Morning. No, I'm going to Epcot.
Oh, okay. I'll be here. We just missed one. I'll be here too. Where we headed, ladies? Magic Kingdom? But that's what I tell them too. That's what I tell because they'll apologize for being in the scooters. Like, no, we don't mean that. It's like, but that's what I mean. It's like I'll be in them. And but our grandparents, they didn't have them, and so they would just sit at home when they got to even 40 or 50. They would. They'll be covered by the time.
Good morning. Not what I'm used to. Pardon me.
Wasn't there as much. Oh my God. I spit it out over covering on. I don't think I would have been able to. I couldn't help it. I didn't have a clue what to do. She stood there like this. Amazing. It did not go on the right shoulder. It did a little bit. I had to go away. Hey, you gonna ride something with me? You can still ride. I think it's so fun. Yeah. How many kids do you have? I don't know.
Take me out.
That's too bad. Plus Valentine. Yeah, that's too bad. Plus Valentine. And then we're going to go, and then we'll ask me one of these. We're done. I'm done. We'll just keep checking.
Hello everyone, and welcome aboard the Walt Disney World Transportation System. We're here on our way to Epcot. For your safety and the safety of others, please remain seated while the motor coach is in motion. If you're standing, we encourage you to use the handrails overhead or to the side, and remain clear of the doors and stairwells. We ask that you refrain from eating, drinking, and smoking while on board the motor coach. And now, we invite you to relax and enjoy the ride. Thank you.
Make sure you can see your partner and your teacher.
So he doesn't understand that, my sister, maybe can't see me at the interview. Like, one of my times I told her that she never run off. Did you see me? Well, she see you. Sydney shoes. I love her so much. The other day when we went to you see her shoes?
But they don't say Andy on the bottom. I'm so disappointed. You can tell you Andy on the bottom.
Everybody is going to eat their food. No one is dead. I have mine. They're my room. One per room.
Return service to your resort hotel is available at this station. Be sure to ask your driver for the exact location. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot, except in the designated area outside park entrances. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, take small children by the hand, and follow the walkway to the main entrance. As you approach the entrance, please keep your party together. Thanks for riding with us, and have a wonderful time here at Epcot.
Here I am, Epcot. I made it.
Maybe that's not Epcot. Y'all keep thinking about Hollywood Studios. That's tomorrow.
Hey, you said that Coconut Push went at Epcot whenever I
There is nothing like that at Epcot.
then my friend with the stroller, you're gonna stick to the left. There can be 2 adults per stroller. He's gonna head over here. There'll be 2 lanes. There'll be 2 lanes.
I'm gonna make a quick stop over at guest relations because I gotta take care of something, and then I'm gonna continue my day at my start off in the morning.
We need another technology one that wants to dummy. Okay, so here's what, I will give him this. Last time Dad was in my house, I showed him how on St. Louis County.
So I got done with my issue at guest relations, and now I'm gonna head to the park gate. It's gonna be a nice day. And today is still the Festival of the Arts, so I have plenty of days to enjoy this amazing festival.
Yeah, stay with Mom because she's going to go with you to scan your band.
His band doesn't scan.
I might be able to pull up a ticket off my first day we always have it.
No, I'm saying.
They have iPads that can look him up. I linked it this morning, but oh yeah, let's just do that. I think it's fine. I'm sorry to be quite we'll see if it works. He is under no, because it's linked. What? And then finger whoever did it before again. Is it the first time? First time? Yeah, it's his first time. Okay, I would do it for the little one. It might be easier for you going forward. So it'll be on yours every time. If he ever comes to the park without you, just let him have us know before you scan it. And then you can do yours.
Oh, is that one not working today?
No, it just
It moves that line up.
That's weird. Have your card?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
All good.
Yes.
Thank you. Das.
Okay.
All right. All right, so I'm off to a good start. I'm off to my first attraction, Mission Space. Then I'm gonna do Spaceship Earth, and then I got seats with Nemo and Friends.
Attention, training officer to Bay Club, please.
Pardon me? Sorry. Hi, I'm just one.
Sheet number 1.
All right.
Welcome to the International Space Training Center. You're here today to train for the greatest adventure in the history of mankind, space exploration. I know you're probably feeling a little nervous right now, but don't worry. Every astronaut has felt that way at one time or another, even the heroes who went to the moon. But there is one thing they had that you don't have yet: training. You're here today for flight training, the most thrilling experience that any astronaut candidate will ever have. Before you decide if it's right for you, let me introduce you to your spacecraft, the X-2 Space Shuttle. It's powered by solid hydrogen and can accelerate from 0 to 6,000 in 60 seconds. So when you hear the words "go for launch," you'll definitely want to hang on. Now, you've already been organized into teams, and soon each of you will be assigned a position: navigator, pilot, commander, or engineer. The success of your mission will depend on all of you working together as a team. I'll be your Capcom, and in a few minutes I'll give you your specific assignments. But first, our flight director has some safety instructions for you. Lieutenant?
Remember the team number you're standing on. When the doors in front of you open, you will be directed to a flight station with that number on it. When you get there, please stand on the circles. During your Orange Team More Intense training mission, you will be enclosed inside X-2 flight simulators that produce deep space flying conditions such as turbulence and G-forces. Those who are prone to motion sickness or made uncomfortable by enclosed dark spaces, simulators, or spinning should bypass this experience.
As you can see, astronaut flight training isn't like anything you've ever experienced before. It is intense. And if you would like to opt out, just ask any member of the ISTC crew for directions. As for the rest of you, report for your pre-flight briefing. It's go time.
We're going to follow wherever he tells us to go because no one else is going to follow us. We're going to go there.
So barely anyone in my room today. These are all the costs the spacesuits astronauts wear. And now we got this thing.
Welcome, Team 1. Come on. Selected Orange Team More Intense Training.
If you are prone to motion sickness or made uncomfortable by enclosed dark spaces, simulators, or spinning, you may exit the flight training area now. Ask a uniformed crew member for directions to the green team, less intense training area. Attention astronaut candidates, you have selected Orange Team More Intense Training. If you are prone to motion sickness or made uncomfortable by enclosed dark spaces, simulators, or spinning, you may exit the flight training area now. Ask a uniformed crew member for directions to the Green Team Less Intense Training Area. Attention astronaut candidates, you have selected Orange Team More Intense Training. If you are prone to motion sickness or made uncomfortable by enclosed dark spaces, simulators, or spinning, you may exit the flight training area now. Ask a uniformed crew member for directions to the Green Team Less Intense Training Area.
Congratulations, team. You have been selected to train for a mission to Mars. Teams are awaiting your arrival at the landing site here at Valles Marineris. Your mission is to get to that landing site. Your flight path to Mars will take you around the moon for lunar gravity assist. But even with that slingshot, your trip will take 3 months. So we'll have to put you into hypersleep. Hypersleep activated. Don't worry, it'll only seem like a second or two to you. I'll give you a wake-up call when you get to Mars.
T-minus 3 minutes and counting.
Okay, now listen up. Here are your assignments. Navigator, you'll fire the thrusters for lunar orbit insertion and for descent to the surface of Mars. Pilot, on my signal, I'll need you to trigger the second stage rocket. You'll also deploy the shields. Commander, you will be responsible for first stage separation and activating manual control for landing. Engineer, when it's bedtime, you will activate hypersleep. You will also extend the wings for landing. Don't worry, when it's time to push the buttons, they will light up. Then I'll give you the go. One last thing. In the event of an emergency landing, there are control sticks at every crew position. Okay, Lieutenant. Any final instructions for our new kids?
When the flight bay doors open, follow the markings on the floor to your capsule. Then move all the way across, taking your crew position in the cockpit, and stow all personal items in the compartment in front of you. Then reach up and pull down your restraint. Now listen carefully. Leaning forward, closing your eyes, or looking left or right during your flight could disorient you. So keep your head back against the headrest. Keep your eyes open at all times, and focus straight ahead, even if you start to feel disoriented. They're all yours, Capcom.
Well, I guess that's everything. Good luck, Mars team. You are on the clock.
Follow the markings on the floor to your X2 training.
Attention
Right
trainees.
now.
Follow the marks on the floors to your X2 training.
Look, a piece of trash. Don't worry, it's empty. I'm gonna give it to the staff.
Store personal items in the compartment in front of you.
Excuse me, I found this on the floor inside.
Welcome to Mars X2. Welcome aboard, team. After you get settled, check out your buttons. Navigator, welcome aboard. Now remember, during the mission, you will be initiating lunar orbit and descent. Pilot, the X2 is an excellent ship. All you have to do is fire the second stage and deploy the shields. Surgeon,
Just a
how are we
minute, I
doing?
need to book my next. This is my next DOS for the Spaceship Earth.
Commander, just remember your assignments. First stage separation and manual control.
Loading flight plan.
Engineer, just a reminder, You will activate hypersleep and extend the wings.
Give a little push on the restraints. Check those. Push up, push up. Ready to go.
I'm just gonna put this in just a minute. Sorry about that. Sorry, I just hate this 10-minute in between DOS rule. Okay. Okay, all set.
Warning.
Sorry about that.
Closing. If needed, space sickness bags are located on the control panel.
Check out some of these switches. You can actually play with them. Push these switches around. Incredible, right? You have a switch here, some warnings around here. We have more switches here. Simulation screen. Roll, pitch, and yaw. That, I'm not sure what that is. And my buttons. I'm doing hypersleep and extend wings. I'm an engineer today.
Good luck, team. All of us here at Mission Control are proud to be a part of this historic liftoff.
Mission Control, this is the fire. Give us the go from Mount Eagle.
Reach the far out.
Network so far,
Far goal. The far navigation.
yeah, main engine start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Mission Control, the tower is clear. They're all yours.
Mission Control to Mars X2. You are go. Throttle up. Commander, initiate first stage separation. Now.
Initiated. 0G confirmed.
You're looking good, team. Pilot, engage second stage rocket. Now.
Computer override engaged. Leaving Earth orbit. Velocity.
I guess there's a lot of Saharan dust today.
You should have visual of the space station now, and you are on course for your slingshot around the moon. Navigator, fire rocket for lunar orbit insertion. Now.
Computer override. LOI confirmed.
Beautiful sight, isn't it? Something to
was good, right?
Okay, heads back, releasing restraints. Now push the restraints up. Be sure to gather all your belongings and follow.
Good way to kick off the day.
There you go.
What's your next ride? I'm going to Spaceship Earth.
I think we're waiting on garbage.
We're
Our
waiting
group
for it
was
to come
called, but
back
it's
up.
down.
Oh, it's down?
Yeah.
Well, good thing I bought a lightning lane for the evening.
There you go.
I knew the ride breaks down buy it for the evening time and come around to a little showcase. And that was Mission Space. Up next for me is Spaceship Earth. I have the dust. You all set? I got you.
enjoy.
You remember that the girl's name that you No. Excuse me to Michelle, please. Excuse me to Michelle, please. Excuse me to Michelle, please.
Oh, science is great, there's so much to know. Climb aboard explorers, it's time to go. Oh, don't worry, just keep eyes open for us along the way.
Where?
No, that's why we're trying to find you.
Find who?
Nemo! Where are you, Nemo?
Who's Nemo?
He's my son. You know that. We went on a huge adventure together. Catch jellyfish! Jellyfish! Stop playing games!
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy that looks like
Jellyfish!
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something pink, kind of blue.
That's jellyfish!
You're good. And I'm thinking
jellyfish! And the next one, jellyfish!
Hey, Snapper Dog! Can't catch me!
Swim Clownfish, where are you? Come over and say good day to your old little goose. Welcome to the EAC!
This is awesome!
Stop, please. Stop.
right, now I'm off to Soarin' Around the World. So, status with Spaceship Earth, you didn't see that just now. It broke down. I recorded the queue and it broke down before I got to get on the ride, so I had to delete the footage. I couldn't use footage where the ride breaks down, so I'm gonna go on it later if it doesn't reopen right away. I'm gonna go around the park in the full loop and come back and take care of that, and then Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm able to do this now that Test Track is temporarily closed to be changed to Test Track 3.0, so it does give me time to do all this extra stuff. One?
I don't. Okay, here guys.
Well, I just went outside and hear it. Well, we can look for it on the way out. Yeah, I'm saying when we walk around Universal. I got a knife, we could cut that one in half and then tie them together like
Excuse me. I'm trying to talk to the cast member. Excuse me. If you need any single riders, I'm your guy.
I am too, so just
all right, so we're both single riders. Just trying to let them know ahead of time, so if they ask anyone, we'll be ready.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
What's the next round?
Excuse me, can I go in section B in row 1? Thank you.
My friends, how many here? My row 1.
Yeah, I'm just one for me too. Can I go in the first row?
Yeah, row
How long before the doors open?
About 5 to 10 minutes. My friends, how many here? You can take it if you want. My row 2.
You sure about that? I'm just trying to film them, okay?
Hello, welcome to Soarin. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll be getting boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on the right.
Jack.
The smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat.
Yeah, I was by myself in the last
Just put the belt through the loop to the center strap before buckling. That's where it fell. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Thank you, Patrick. Before you board, we have a few safety reminders. Seatbelts go left to right. Smaller aviators who don't reach that red marker on the back of the seat, we need to put that seatbelt through the center strap. Larger bags will be placed off to the side in the designated areas outlined in black and white on the floor. Loose fitted shoes can stay on the ground, and any personal items you are holding must be held tightly. Thank you and have a nice flight.
All right, friends, we're going to start with row 3, followed by 2, followed by 1.
All right, folks, we'll begin boarding starting with row 3. You'll follow me inside. Row 2, follow 3. 1, you'll follow 2. Row 3. What?
Oh my god, you don't have to. You just put them on the ground right in front of you. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good to hear.
Okay, where do I go from here? Oh, thanks. Thanks for holding it. I appreciate it. Were you on Spaceship Earth before it broke down?
No.
Did you get a chance to go in it before the shutdown?
No, I've got a multi-pass.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the underseat compartment for your safety.
Sorry.
Which side, friends?
Where is my strap?
Another strap.
Oh.
Perfect.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff. fasten your seatbelt, just push down
Where's the
on
button?
on your
There
left.
it is.
Be sure to gather all your carry-on items and exit to your right. Have a great stay here at Epcot or wherever your final destination may take you.
I'm going to grab my bag. Thanks. The DOS for this? one.
You'll have to wait for the next boat.
Or I'll just go on any row then. Wait, excuse me. By next boat, do you mean the one after this one that's being loaded?
Yeah.
Then I'll stick to the row 1 if I can wait for that next one.
We're in row 7 and 8. You can head into row 1 if you like.
Thank you.
In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods.
In the farmlands across America, vegetation containing natural fertilizers can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals.
Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you enjoy this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal
got a bow tie for the cabin.
Pardon me? Pardon me?
If you'd like more information on ways you can help protect our planet, we invite you to visit Disney Conservation Fund online and social media.
And that was Awesome Planet. Now I'm gonna have lunch, then we're gonna go to either Journey to Imagination with Figment and then Film Festival, Disney Pixar Short Film Festival, or the other way around, depending on the timing for the show of the Disney Pixar Film Festival. But yeah, I'll see you in just I'll turn this on after I have lunch and get ready for my next attraction. Bye.
Attention, Professor Will Zielinski, your shrinking goal.
In front of us, like there's more people in front of us, and frozen, and that's like this window here is on the other side. Two women were like bopping back and forth, and it was so funny.
Excuse me, guys. Just let me go down.
I know what I'm doing. Sorry, guys.
You know how to do it. Just can't get away from it. Ron, look at it. You don't want to be around. You know how to do it.
No, I got it. I got it. Tell them my comments. I don't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Hey, you look fancy. You look fancy.
How many guys?
One.
One, go ahead, tap. Have fun. Hit the tap over.
You don't know, do you? Sarah? It's because Winnie the Pooh and Piglet are best friends. No, were you having her?
I almost went Kanga and made her do Rue because it's the same colors, but yeah, we needed to go. So. And my stripes are going the wrong way.
That's okay. Darling, you turn your head sideways.
One.
Number 6.
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside your tour trap. Keep a watchful eye on your children and, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Really don't want to be in your video.
I'm just filming the ride.
To a special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Michael Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, and I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, coochie coochie coo, and taste. Taste my chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour. Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you've got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figure-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please...
IOC.
With FIGMENT, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
Eyes and imagination must be captured and controlled.
Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Figment? Oh, he's gone. Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play.
Come into play? I'd love to!
Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll! Woohoo! You win 1 cent!
Figment, don't! Really stinks!
Of course, Doc. The nose knows. One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind defined what enters through your nose. That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. We'll go to my open house instead. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day. With just a spark of inspiration, I made my house an innovation. Imagination really clowns around. Makes downside up and upside down. Now here's a real open house. Come on in. So, what do you think? Is it me? Doc, it's exactly what I meant. Imagination is the brains of life. I know a shortcut.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. We all have sparks.
Imagination. That's how our minds create creations.
We set them free, and all what they can do. Those magic sparks from me and you.
I knew you'd get it, because you got a wonderful imagination.
I do? Oh, yes. Thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast. Imagination, imagination. A dream can be a dream come true with just that spark from me and you. Imagination, imagination.
Right at the start of everything you do. One magic spark lights up for you. Imagination.
Then follow the pattern.
Well, this is the Image Works. I don't do this anymore, so I'm just gonna walk on through. And now I'm gonna get to the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. That ride was good. Next up, the Short Film Festival. Here we go. One minute left. Did I make it?
You did. Here's some glasses for you.
Sorry that we missed the pre-show. I'm not going to wait for the next show though, since time's a wasting. So we're just going to go right in. Alright everyone, I'm about to go see the Disney and Pixar Short Film Festival show right now, but I wanted to give a quick little apology for the interruption that happened. What happened is I got here and they already finished the pre-show, and I wasn't going to wait 20 minutes to show you the full pre-show, so instead, before I cut to when the show ends, I want you to enjoy this. This is footage pre-recorded. On the previous day I went to Epcot. I forgot when I went. It was February 5th, 2025, yes. That shows the entire pre-show. I recorded from a screen of my iPad since I don't have files from when I was there in person, so I'm gonna insert that right now, and then I'm gonna record, then I'm gonna basically cut to when the show is over. Well, the show's about to start. I'll do an intro of when it exits, then an outro. So, here we go.
Pixar Animation Studios. We'd like to welcome you to the Disney and Pixar Short Film Festival.
Walt Disney was fond of saying that it was all started by a mouse. But in fact, Walt and his animation team created a number of breakthrough short films before making even into a sequel.
passion in both studios and will continue to be an important part of our future.
Here are some of our recent films. Hope you enjoy them as much as we do.
Enjoy the show.
For those of you nearest our theater entrance, please stand away from the curtains as the doors open quickly. As you enter, keep the party focused all the way down the curtains, filling every available seat.
Well, everyone, you're going to see me now. Just wanted to say I hope you enjoyed that pre-show for the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. After I sat down, I am sorry for being way out of order today. First, Spaceship Earth broke down before I could ride it, so I had to delete that footage, and I'm gonna have to go after I go around World Showcase. Then this. I missed the film festival pre-show for you guys, so what you saw was pre-recorded from February 5th, 2025. I hope you're happy with that footage I got. It was honestly the best I could do. I don't have any files, so I had to record from my iPad screen. But yeah, it's crazy out of order. So now we're gonna continue from when I step out of the theater after I finish the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. Then after that, we're gonna proceed to Epcot to watch Canada Far and Wide in this video order sequence. And then we're gonna continue on with everything else. So, yep, let's go back to the present, February 10th, 2025. Excuse me. For some reason, at the end of the Piper short, the music sounded a little different. Did they do any changes or updates to the show? Because I don't know why the music sounded different.
I'll watch it again this time and then.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Because it sounded like less vibrant in the tone.
Yeah, I'll pay close attention this time.
Thanks. And that was the Pixar Film Festival. You know I don't usually film it because of glasses and stuff, but if they ever close it one day, I'll make sure to film it before then to preserve. Well, next stop, World Showcase, and I'm off to Canada. Pardon me, please. Excuse me. Pardon me, please. Pardon me. Pardon me, please. Now we're in Canada for the Far and Wide show.
Go and stay in the center.
Same idea as I have. Clever idea. I'm gonna videotape the whole show.
Welcome to our Circle Vision 360 Theater. For your comfort, we provided these lean rails. However, for your safety, please do not sit, stand, or swing on them. If you would like to leave the show at any time, please use the doors opposite the ones you entered, and as a courtesy to others, please refrain from the use of flash photography. Thank you, and I hope you enjoyed Canada Far and Wide.
Legend says the word Canada comes from Kanata, the Huron-Iroquois word for village. And although those early villages have grown into our modern provinces, Canada has remained a cultural mosaic, a place where you can keep and nurture your language and traditions while embracing the future.
All of which has made Canada one of the most diverse, modern, and natural places on the globe. So settle in as we take you on a journey far and wide, across 5 regions, 6 time zones, and 5,700 miles.
Or as we like to say in Canada, 9,300 kilometers. Because we have the metric system up here, you know.
We begin on the East Coast in Nova Scotia with one of our true Canadian treasures, the Blue Nose. She not only looks impressive, she can move too. The Blue Nose was once the world's fastest racing schooner.
The Atlantic provinces are well known for their historical towns and traditions, as well as some of the most musical Canadian accents you'll find anywhere in the country.
Just west of the Atlantic in central Canada, you'll hear lots of French accents because French is an official language spoken here.
Quebec City is one of North America's oldest metropolises, a perfect blending of old world meets new.
Its southern neighbor, Montreal, blends over 350 years of multicultural heritage with stunning architecture. And it's the second largest French-speaking city internationally after Paris. Naturellement, both cities offer lots for you to explore and discover.
Where you travel throughout the country, one thing you'll discover is that Canadians thrive on and embrace the public exploration of art, theater, dance, and music.
Just west of Montreal is our nation's capital city, Ottawa, a city of museums, festivals, and celebrations.
Oh, and in the winter, don't miss your chance to ice skate on the Rideau Canal. Always a good time. The Thousand Islands Suspension Bridge straddles Canada and the United States across the St. Lawrence River. It's just one of our many natural U.S.-Canadian connections.
Niagara Falls is another. And as any self-respecting Canadian will tell you, our falls are bigger than the American falls.
But they're both really spectacular.
That's true.
Continuing west of our way bigger falls is the provincial capital, the great city of Toronto. One of the largest cities in North America, and in my opinion, one of Canada's best. Did I mention I'm from there?
Did I mention the Toronto Raptors? The North has made history!
Let's move on to our third region, the Prairie Provinces. With the Rocky Mountains on one side and the prairies on the other, Calgary is absolutely gorgeous and one of today's most exciting modern cities.
Cowboy hats are proper dinner attire in a region where horse and ranch culture still thrive. As does the annual Calgary Stampede, a spectacle that's been charging along for over 100 years.
Just outside Calgary, the great outdoors become even greater, with activities for every skill and thrill level. And I'd be remiss if I didn't acknowledge our deep love of a hockey. For many Canadians, it's a way of life.
And a way of life for our dentists, too. I have to admit, in Canada, things can get pretty wild. Actually, very wild.
Our journey continues to the West Coast and British Columbia. The Okanagan Valley is home to two very different environments. The valley's temperate climate is ideal for growing grapes in our wine country. And you'll also find Canada's only desert region. Yes, Canada actually has a desert.
Now grab your coats because we're heading toward the snowy peaks of Whistler. At Whistler Mountain, you'll find opportunities for almost every winter sport imaginable. Say, are you a fan of heli-skiing?
Hell yes, as long as I'm not the one doing it. Fortunately, it's just one of the many ways to experience these majestic mountains, which were home to much of the 2010 Vancouver Olympics.
And this is Vancouver, tucked right next to the Pacific Ocean. There's more vitality and culture here than you can shake a Canadian maple leaf at. Cathedral Grove, one of my favorite Vancouver spots. Some of these trees are 250 feet tall.
Trees that have been nurtured by Canada's Indigenous people for centuries. Canada is home to numerous First Nations peoples, a wonderful portrait of multicultural diversity.
Our fifth and final region is the North, divided into Yukon, Northwest Territories, and Nunavut. For countless generations of families, this majestic home has provided a traditional lifestyle.
Well, that's just a glimpse of our Canada, far and wide. We hope you know now why we love it so much. Not just for the natural beauty, but for the people who make it so special.
And the best way to really know this country is to experience it yourself. So come visit our Canada. We'd love to have you.
Canada,
back, travelers. I hope you enjoyed our tour across Canada. Please gather all your personal belongings before you exit through the open doors. Thanks so much for visiting. Have a great rest of your day here at Epcot.
That's a good truck.
What's upstairs?
right, everyone, it is now close to 2 p.m. and I'm gonna go see the American Adventure Show, the 2 p.m. show. It's 1:57 p.m. and I think if all goes well, I can make it there for the 2 p.m. show. Okay, so 2 p.m. is still here.
Yes.
No.
That's what I was supposed to play. You were calling.
Cloverleaf. That would be cool.
The show is working today, right?
What's that?
The show is working?
Yeah, it's working.
So once again, I missed when the doors open, but this time, the show doesn't not seem to be having any issues like last time when I had to use a pre-recorded show, so I'll be able to film it in the right amount, in the right detail for you guys. Perfect, nice and center, just what I wanted. And I'm gonna record it today. Oh, you're moving? Oh, thanks. Okay, this is actually the center.
Cell phones and refrain from any flash photography and videotaping throughout the entire show. If you need to leave the theater for any reason, feel free to do so. Just use the doors in the upper left of the theater. That's it. Just push on the doors and they'll open for you. Now to proudly present the American Adventure.
America did not exist. 4 centuries of work, bloodshed, loneliness, and fear created this land. We built America, and the process made us Americans. A new breed, rooted in all races, stained and tinted with all colors, a seeming ethnic anarchy. Then, in a little time, we became more alike than we were different. A new society. Not great, but fitted by our very faults for greatness. Excuse me, Mr. Twain.
What's that?
Perhaps you recognize those inspiring words from one of America's great writers.
No, Dr. Franklin, I don't recall writing anything like that.
Oh my, of course not. They're from the pen of John Steinbeck, back in the 20th century. Why, it seems he has nearly the same spirit as the founding fathers themselves.
Well, listen to the proud elder statesman.
Mr. Twain, pride is one of our national passions. Even those who overcome it are proud of their humility.
Easy now. I was born modest. Fortunately, it wore off. Dr. Franklin is our genuine American antique. I suppose our story begins with you.
Actually, it started long before even my time. It started when dreams and visions of a new world were shrouded in the myths and legends of an old world. Finally, through those early mists of uncertainty, sailed the first great adventurers. This tiny ship is the Mayflower, carrying pilgrims in search of their dream, a dream of religious freedom. So, if you'll pardon an old man's pride, for me, this is the beginning of the American adventure.
There's a land across this ocean I'm waiting to see. A land for these people who dream to be free. So stand by the mainsail, the fierce storms will race. Aloft with ye mates, our King Neptune will face. You'd think that these landlubbers never would last. This cargo of pilgrims 12 week for the mast. It's land ho, me hearties, at last we've arrived. And praise be to God, nearly all have survived. But a look o'er this wilderness brings me to dread that the first bitter winter may leave all more dead. They call themselves pilgrims, these poor wretched souls, with a dream to be free in the new world their goal.
Yes, far from welcoming the early settlers, this land severely challenged them. It was a struggle for survival that gained but a tiny toehold in a vast, untamed wilderness. In the decades that followed, a new challenge began to emerge. We were growing more and more apart from the mother country. Passion began to govern, and she never governs wisely.
Ah! The British think it's fools we be. If they tax our trade, then our land be next, and soon all else we possess.
Hear me now. You ask defense against the French and the Indians. Should you not help pay for it?
Parliament's colonial policy is both arbitrary and unjust.
That's nonsense. The same tea that cost you 3 shillings a pound costs us 6.
First, we spoke out with our voices. Then we spoke out with action, with a growing defiance that led to the Boston Tea Party.
Hear ye! Hear ye! By royal proclamation, His Majesty King George III hereby sets...
Look at this! They're closing the harbor!
But surely we can work something out. Our king feels we've wronged him.
Your king, you Tory! Either we cut the ties with England, or we surrender our liberty!
Finally, the time had come to speak with one voice in a declaration of independence. Good evening, Mr. Jefferson. Have you finished the new draft yet?
Those are new drafts all over the floor, Dr. Franklin. It seems one stroke of this pen brings 2 changes from Congress. I told you John Adams should have written this.
Oh, by his own admission, you can write circles around him.
Mr. Adams has not been prisoner in this loft for 17 days. I shall continue tomorrow.
You must continue now. Thomas, it is difficult to make 13 clocks chime at the same time, but we must carefully justify this separation.
Dr. Franklin, while you slept soundly through the meeting this afternoon, we did manage to justify separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And to secure these rights, governments
It's 76, my boys, we ever must revere. Let every man take his musket up and fight for freedom dear. We'll hit the flanks of the Red Corps ranks as Yankee volunteers. Oh, 'tis a great delight to march and fight, but it's getting tough, I fear.
I shan't spend another night up here.
At least you got shoes, mate. There's not a dozen left what can say that.
Don't tell me, friend. Tell the good general then. Tell him that half his camp has got typhus, smallpox, or dysentery.
And there be not a ration amongst us. Now we can forage for hickory nuts.
Aye, while the English overindulge in our Philadelphia's fine food and drink.
'Tis a strange war we shoulder, George Washington. Congress sleeps warmly in York.
And the British party in Philadelphia.
And we freeze or starve to death here in Valley Forge.
The lanes of Valley Forge, my boys, forever we must hail. We fight the cold with rags on our feet as the lobster backs regale. But the time will come when they'll be on the run and the ships will homeward sail. Oh, 'tis a great delight to march and fight along the victory trail. 'Tis a great delight to march and fight along the victory trail.
In the end, we the people prevailed and achieved perhaps our greatest dream. 13 very different colonies became the United States of America. And we were free to become an entire nation of dreamers and doers.
Westward bound, Dr. Franklin, to new frontiers.
To the age of Samuel Langhorne Clemens.
Well, I like to think Mark Twain was part of all that. Yes, sir, Dr. Franklin. You founding fathers gave us a pretty good start, don't you know? We still had some things to learn the hard way. Seems a whole bunch of folks found out we the people didn't yet mean all the people. Folks like Frederick Douglass.
Even amidst the cricket song here along Mark Twain's beloved Mississippi, I hear the noise of chains and the crack of the whip. Yet there is hope. Hope born from the words of Harriet Beecher Stowe. Uncle Tom's Cabin has given our nation a key, which can unlock the slave prison to millions. Anti-slavery is no longer a thing to be prevented. It is grown too abundant to be snuffed out like a lantern.
Troublemakers like Douglas got us into this mess. We only wanted freedom, not war. Well, listen to my abolitionist brother. What? Pa, he's gonna make a real good Billy Yank. We got a good cause, Johnny Reb.
Quiet, both of you. You're gonna ruin Ma's birthday.
No, no. Ain't nothing gonna ruin today. We're all together. That's what counts. Now, you go ahead, Mr. Brady.
All right, everybody. Oh, real still now.
Two brothers on their way, two brothers on their way, two brothers on their way, one wore blue and one wore gray. One wore blue and one wore gray as they marched along their way. The fife and drum began to play, all on a beautiful morning. One was gentle, one was kind. One was gentle, one was kind. One came home, one stayed behind. A cannonball don't pay no mind. A cannonball don't pay no mind. If you're gentle or if you're kind. It don't think of the folks behind. All on a beautiful morning. All on a beautiful morning.
At last, the terrible Civil War ended. The time had come to rebuild our shattered nation. And a new wave of immigrants would help us do it. From around the world they came, these new Americans. 1,000 noble currents wrote Herman Melville, all pouring into one. Seems there was a new dawn coming for the American adventure.
Enough! Enough of your words! Let your new dawn lead to the final sunset on my people's suffering. When I think of our condition, my heart is heavy. I see men of my own race treated as outlaws or shot down like animals. I hope that all of us may be brothers with one country around us and one government for all. From where the sun now stands, I will fight no more, forever.
The wisdom of the great Chief Joseph reminded us once again of our long, painful journey through the frontiers of human liberty.
Woman has shown equal devotion with man to the cause of freedom. Together, they have made this country what it is. We ask justice. We ask equality be guaranteed to us and our daughters forever.
Well, here we are, back in the heat of Franklin's Philadelphia again. We're 100 years old today. We came a long way in that first century. But like Susan B. Anthony, we're still speaking out.
And why shouldn't we, Mr. Twain?
As Tom Edison says, discontent is the first necessity of progress.
Edison? Afraid I don't place the name.
Edison's that young phonograph inventor. Why, this great hall is filled with new inventions. There's Otis elevator, Kohler's magnificent steam engines.
And don't forget me telephone, the true hallmark of progress.
Aha! Behold the proud Scots.
That's right. Carnegie Steel built this place.
Aye, and it'll soon build a new concert hall for New York.
Oh, Carnegie Hall, eh? It'll never last. Donating libraries. Andy, that's a grand idea.
'Tis an age for grand ideas.
An era for innovation.
A dawn for new awareness.
A time to challenge the frontiers of a new century. Into the 20th century on the wings of invention and the winds of change. But our America the Beautiful, she was changing too. We needed people like Teddy Roosevelt and an outspoken naturalist, John Muir, to get our attention.
Beautiful.
Bully beautiful. Those falls are magnificent.
Aye, Mr. President. But it won't last if the timber thieves have their way.
John, you may be right, but the country's growth is putting a tremendous demand on our resources.
Any fool can destroy trees. Why, for more than 3,000 years, God has cared for our giant sequoias, saved them from drought, disease, avalanches, and floods. But he cannot save them from fools.
Now, John, you know I can't ask lumbering to stop completely.
All I ask is that we stop massive destruction. What will our children inherit? Seedlings?
Of course not. I realize we're not building this country for a generation alone. I know we've got to expand our parks.
Then start it here and now. Make this valley a part of Yosemite National Park.
Well, I guess we needed those national parks. Seems the simple life of my day was slipping away. Ready or not, we were soon thrust into the hectic role of a world leader and into the war to end all wars.
Non-stop hours after his departure from New York, Captain Charles Augustus Lindbergh successfully landed his Spirit of St. Louis in Paris last week. Lucky Lindy's solo flight across the Atlantic has certainly placed him among the greatest in a long line of American pioneers.
Today, October 29th, 1929, Wall Street became America's greatest wall of rubble. This stock market crash has tarnished the golden dreams of millions.
Once I built a tower to the sun, brick and rivet and lime. Once I built a tower, now it's done. Brother, can you spare a dime?
Spare a dime? Sure. Buy 4 of the apples, and I'll loan you back to 10 cents.
Hey, Sam, I heard tell there's New York millionaires are selling apples too.
You mean ex-millionaires, don't you?
Hey, it looks like the storm is finally letting up. Yeah, maybe the Sunday drivers will come out hunting for gas. Ain't many folks will pay no 18 cents a gallon.
Hey, listen, fellas. Old FDR's been inaugurated.
This great nation will endure, as it has endured, will revive and will prosper. So first of all, let me assert my firm belief that the only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Yeah, I sure hope he's right. Folks could use a little prosperity around these parts.
Yes, sir. Before this depression, we sure had enjoyed special blessings.
Hold it.
But you know, it seems to me that we was a mighty cocky nation.
We'd begun to believe that the height of civilization was an automobile, a radio, and a bathtub. Of course, now we're a whole lot smarter. Now Congress wants to trim down the Navy so it'll fit into the bathtub too. You know, it seems to me like we're the only nation in the world that waits till we get into a war before we start getting ready for it.
Yesterday, December 2nd, 1941, a date which will live in infamy, the United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the United States.
thousands of you across the face of America working tonight to keep our boys in the fight. To all of you out there, a very Merry Christmas.
Well, Rosie, think you'll ever get this old tub back in the fight?
We'll sure try, sailor. Hey, what did you fellas do? Let the whole Nazi fleet use you for target practice?
Yeah, no wonder they got us working double shifts. Great way to celebrate the holidays with our guys over there.
Cheer up, Jane. Maybe we'll all be together by next Christmas.
America, spread your golden wings, sail on freedom's wing, cross the sky. Gray bird, with your golden dreams, flying high, flying high. America, you must keep dreaming now, dreaming the promise now of your pioneers. America, keep on flying now, keep your spirit free, facing new frontiers.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. My fellow citizens of the world, ask not what America will do for you, but what together we can do for the freedom of man.
I have a dream this afternoon that the brotherhood of man will become a reality in this day with this faith.
3 feet down, 2.5. Picking up the thrust. 4 forward. 4 forward. Drift into the right level. Contact light. Okay, engine stop. We copy you down, Eagle. Tranquility base here. The Eagle has landed.
Restless one in a world of change, keeping dreams aloft in the rain. Spirit free, soaring through the clouds of time, Spirit free, must be flying, reaching to touch the sky, wings of change, a restless one, search for brighter days, soaring the starry skies till spread your golden wings, sail on freedom's wing, sail across the sky. Spread your golden wings, flying high, flying
Well, Mr. Twain, what do you think of our America now?
I think the founding fathers never dreamed of an America like this.
Of course not. We weren't dreamers, we were visionaries. That is why our Constitution withstands the rigors of time.
Easy now, Dr. Franklin. This nation's still just a youngster, don't you know? Why, some countries have been around for 50 centuries. We're barely into our third.
That's true, but look what we've accomplished in that tiny span of time.
My dear doctor, earlier you found John Steinbeck so inspiring, and he also sounded this warning. We now face the danger which in the past has been the most destructive to the human. Success, plenty, comfort, and ever-increasing leisure. No dynamic people has ever survived these dangers.
I may have invented these bifocals I'm wearing, but I can assure you they are not rose-colored. Mr. Twain, the golden age never was the present age, but with human liberty, we can fulfill the promise and meaning of America. To everyone a chance, believed Thomas Wolfe. To all people, regardless of their birth, the right to live, to work, to be themselves, and to become whatever their visions can combine to make them. This is the promise of America. Mr. Twain, 'tis easy to see, hard to foresee, but I foresee the American adventure to continue a long, long time.
the dust. Thank you. So now I'm into Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. This line's taking a while. Alright, we're moving. The ride is working, right? Because the line stopped for a bit. The ride is working, right? Alright, alright.
Where's the palm An answer about what?
Told you shouldn't have been taking pictures. I was back in 2 minutes. That's where they are. Probably not anymore. They're probably back at Desperation. But they were pinballing so we can stop. I love it.
Grandpa.
You know, your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure.
One.
One for number 2, please. On deck, number
You may want to stay down there. Winter storm warning starting Wednesday through Thursday. 5 to 8 inches expected. Oh, I forgot the trailer. I am ready to say. I'm supposed to be getting into what the fudge?
You've been on this ride before?
No.
First time?
Yep.
You know that the first one actually was in Paris, France, and Disneyland Paris, so they brought it here to Epcot later on.
We're excited. Yeah. Good?
My family are going to Tokyo Disneyland in May. I'm staying here because I have a job and stuff to do around the area.
Yeah, that's right.
So at least I didn't even want to go to Japan that much anyway. They're going to be eating stuff in Japan that I'm not really a fan of.
God, it's such a It was worth it all. Oh yeah, it was all awesome. Yes. So far my
Okay, be sure to grab all your stuff. And follow your stuff as you exit. Goodbye.
No, great. No, we were going fast.
And that was Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. Sorry I couldn't record, but it's in 3D, and I'm not going to hold up the glasses, and my camera's not designed for 3D. So yeah, it was still a good ride, and I'm on my way off now. Next stop for me, well, Morocco. Then I'm off to the other pavilions, such as, well, I already did the American Adventure Show, so after that it's Italy and then Germany. So sorry, you okay? Service with serenity.
Where is she? I tracked RoboWebby to this location. What? No way! That thing framed me! Questions about whether or not I look like a robot!
I'm just posing the question, okay?
Webby, Ben's in trouble. Fine. Listen up, RoboWebby. You don't like me and I don't like you, but we both like helping. So will you help? She's lowered her defenses. Okay, Adventure, use the app to hack into her Beaks tech.
Let's watch this. It's part of the DuckTales adventure game I'm playing on the Play Disney app.
Oh, she's not evil anymore. Okay, time to help Ben. Go, Robo, go!
Call me Ultra Dog!
Great job, Adventure. You beat the monster and got the roll. DuckTales!
Now to walk through the store. This is in Japan.
Can you see anything you like?
Which one's 360?
That's pretty huge.
Hey, you in the middle. Push it.
Come over here. They're done with us. Yeah.
It's the only big
Where is this place?
Come over in front of me.
Helado. Helado.
No. The train is gonna come, bro. No,
Come on.
Frog.
All right. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. That's okay. Oh, get that one.
Okay.
Get that one. When I get
Here I am in Germany. Now, normally I would show you, I wanted to try to show you the spinning Donald Duck and Lady with Mallet mechanism up there. But the DuckTales adventure game for Germany doesn't seem to be working today according to the app. It wouldn't come up, so that means the systems in here are broken, so we cannot do the game today. But no worries, I'm just gonna get a quick tour, then we're off to the outpost. And China, Norway, and finishing off in Mexico.
Building, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's go walk through the fast
So now I'm off to China. That was the outpost. Now I'm in China. I'm about to do the Reflections of China show.
Hey, there you are!
Hi. Hi, how long before the show?
The next show is 5:10.
Okay, thank you.
We tell you what to do and you say yes and yes.
Hello, my name is Amanda. I'm from Shanghai. I'll be showing you our version of China in 2 minutes. But before I will show you, I'd like to tell you about this building and our upcoming film. The temple that you entered is based on the Hall of Prayer for Buddhist. The most famous building in Beijing's Temple of Heaven Park. The original hall was built in the Ming Dynasty over 600 years ago. Each year, the emperor would go there to pray for good crops in the coming year. Our show is about to begin, and if you haven't already done so, please turn the face or open the doors. Please stay behind the door and wait till you. Thank you. So we will be showing Reflections of China in this week's time now.
Here we go. Time for Reflections of China.
Welcome. Due to the nature of this film, there may be times when you feel as if you are moving. For this reason, we provide living rails. Please do not sit or swing on the rails, since they were not designed to support full weight or the weight of your children. If you do exit during the show, you may use the door to my right. As a courtesy to other guests, we ask that you please turn off electronic devices and refrain from eating, drinking, smoking while in our theater. Thank you. And now, our next prince will surround you with beautiful homeland. Enjoy the show.
When one thinks of this magnificent country, one cannot help but envision the Wanli Changcheng, the Great Wall. It once stretched like a mighty dragon across 4,000 miles of China. Welcome, I am Li Bai, a poet of the Tang Dynasty. And I have returned to share with you reflections of my beloved China. Like this great wall, it winds like a road across timeless landscapes. But one can also find landscapes that are ever changing. Reinventing itself. Vibrant, sophisticated, romantic. As Shanghai reflects modern China, historic Nanjing Road reflects modern Shanghai. Set your gaze across the Huangpu River and you will find a new China that reaches for the sky. Yet in this city of East meets West, one can still find treasures of Shanghai's stately European influence. Even in the hectic pace of modern China, there is always time for Tai Chi, a tradition that has endured for centuries. Up here on Huangshan, at the Sea of Clouds, painters and poets like myself have been inspired for generations. In China, we say a poem in every painting, and a painting in every poem. We have had a long history. Much of it has been recorded in this fashion. However, it may be said that the history of the Chinese people is not written in ink, but with water. The mighty Yangtze River, a fellow poet once wrote, traveling against the currents of the Yangtze is more difficult than climbing to heaven. That may have been once true, but no longer. Great sits on the longest man-made waterway in the world. When Marco Polo traveled this way, he called Suzhou the Venice of the East. I suppose if I had traveled to Europe, they would now call Venice the Suzhou of the West. So vast is China that even within her borders are many exotic lands and contrasts. From the serenity of Heavenly Lake to the busy night market of Urumqi. Here one discovers that Xinjiang province is home to many ethnic peoples with their own unique customs and their own unique cuisines. Out here in the Gobi Desert, one still finds travelers on the ancient Silk Road, the same road that over 700 years ago brought Marco Polo to these very gates. The gates of Jiayuguan, the extreme western end of the Great Wall. A visit to Inner Mongolia shows us a reflection of an earlier time. Here, the nomadic people still live much as they always have. Far to the south is Yunnan Province, home to many of China's national minorities. The cultures of this province are as diverse as the landscape, like the Shilin Stone Forest, one of nature's unique wonders. In the far northeast is Heilongjiang. Although winter here can last 6 months, the people celebrate by carving magical sculptures of ice. Land of Portuguese charm is once more within China's borders. Hong Kong, one of the most exciting cities on earth. A city steeped in Western culture, but still uniquely Chinese. Skyward reflect the city's vitality. Hong Kong, ever on the move. Yes, the Chinese landscape changes swiftly, but one can also find enduring legacies that reflect our past. Everywhere one sees our history. Ancient treasures like the 9 Dragon screen reflect our traditions. Dragons were a powerful symbol of the emperor's authority. For centuries, the tombs of China's emperors have been watched over by these remarkable warriors of terracotta and these figures of stone. And for 800 years, this intersection of 3 rivers has been protected by a silent sentinel, the giant Buddha of Lishan. One can find a living legacy of China's past in the world-famous Peking Opera. In the center of Beijing is perhaps China's greatest legacy, the Forbidden City. Imagine courtyards that could hold 100,000 members of the Imperial Court. For 500 years, this vast walled city was the home of 24 emperors, the sons of heaven. But today, all the world can pass through this gate. Tiananmen Square. To stand here is to stand at the heart of China. Was once a playground for the emperor, but now it is a playground for all of China. I have brought you to a place of unique beauty called Reed Flute Cave. The same forces that shape these pillars of stone have done a more remarkable job directly above us. The landscape of Guilin is unsurpassed in all of China. Countless artists and poets have struggled to capture the unique beauty of this region. The Li River winds like a silver snake through these scattered dragons' teeth. I once wrote, "Whoever looks on this loses himself in eternity." We have seen many reflections of China, but the true face of China can be found in our people. We have now come full circle. Sadly, that means this is where we must part. But I hope you will return to China someday. A wave of the hand now, and I am gone. Lowering my head, I dream that I am home. Until we meet again, 再见.
Thank you for coming today. I hope you enjoyed the show. Please gather your personal belongings and security open doors. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
And that was Reflections of China. Up next, we have Frozen Ever After. Then a quick tour of the Mexico Pavilion before we finally get back to the World Showcase starting point. Then I'm gonna take care of the rides we missed earlier due to breaking down. I didn't get to show you, which will include Spaceship Earth. Then I'm gonna do Guardians of the Galaxy. And then if there's time, the Mickey meet and greets. Hi. Hi. I'm here for my lightning lane. It was for 409 for the DOS. Frozen Ever After.
Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, I know you do. I said to make a magic winter show like summer snow for spending your year. We're going to Elsa's ice palace with you and you and you, all of you. See you there.
Tell us the story again, please.
On a day very much like today, Moana saved her sister with an unselfish act of true love and full of frozen
see Elsa?
They were born ready.
finally do what frozen things do.
In summer.
Let's stick it down to the right side. Bye now.
Bye-bye now.
And that was Frozen Ever After.
Hey there. You guys are fair.
We're going out, Oliver. Whoa. Oliver? Is he okay? He almost bumped right into me. Wow, 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 wow. Well, a tip, do not ride around at theme parks. You could possibly hit someone, and we don't want that. Bump into someone badly, we don't want that. Yeah, I think that's the last thing we want. So that was Frozen Ever After. And now I'm off to Mexico. Since Gran Fiesta Tour is temporarily shut down, I'll be showing pre-recorded footage of the ride off of my phone, from my camera. It'll reopen on March 15th, so we'll have to wait till then. Let's do a little Viking museum tour. This is actually interesting stuff about Vikings.
Ogres and giants, and whose mind created the entire world of Epcot. As the gods explored the new world of Epcot, they discovered 2 trees that washed upon the ocean's vast shore. From these trees, the gods carved the shapes of a man and a woman and gave them wonderful treasures. The gift of breath and life, thought and understanding, vision and laughter. The gods were so pleased with this world.
They're all sitting over there on the floor.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Pardon me, I'm just going to photograph this display here.
Alright, you ready to eat? Let's start.
Pardon me? That? I'm not sure what that creature is. Well, everyone, as you know, since early January, I think, the Three Caballeros ride is temporarily closed. Gran Fiesta Tour Starring Three Caballeros is temporarily closed right now due to a refurbishment. So I will not be able to show it to you guys. So recorded from my screen on, I think, from December 20th, 2024, I have, from my iPad screen recorded, from one of my previous videos, pre-recorded footage of the ride you're about to enjoy. This includes the queue itself, me walking through the queue and entering the ride and getting on, the actual ride itself, and me getting off the ride. So enjoy that to make this part of the video work, and I hope you enjoy the video. Okay, everyone, that was the pre-recorded footage of Gran Fiesta Tour starring the Three Caballeros. As you know, it's temporarily closed right now due to a refurbishment. In the world of theme parks, sometimes rides will have to get repaired for refurbishments and stuff, and I always cannot be on that ride. I'm not able to change it, and I don't stop going to a certain park just because of a ride being closed down. So yeah, folks, that's just how life is, and the ride's temporarily closed. It's going to reopen on March 15th, 2025, so you're not really going to see pre-recorded stuff like this for long. This is one of the last left. I'll be going again to Epcot really soon, though, because I want to enjoy their art festival. Because I like the festivals that come to the Epcot. It's really, really good. They're really good, and they're really a lot of fun. So, just because of a ride breakdown doesn't mean I'm not going to go to experience it. That would not be fair to anyone. Or me, even. So I hope you enjoyed the pre-recorded footage, and now we're back to the present, February 10th, 2025.
Oh my gosh, there's stores on the inside.
Okay, so what else? And this concludes World Showcase. Thanks. When do I get to go in?
How many here?
One?
How many here?
The sliding doors on the flat machine will close automatically. We will close the main seat. The sliding doors on your flat machine will close automatically. For your safety, remain seated with your hands on the machine.
One.
Come on in.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please watch your children. During your slow-moving journeys, your time machine
machine will slowly rotate out and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated all through. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly
Spaceship Earth Control. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Please tell us where you're from while we input your time travel coordinates. And wait for the flash. Good. Sending photo to the future. All systems are go. Linking you now to your guide.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our plan is to sail through the universe of time. And for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. Where are we going? And what kind of future will we discover there? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. When we moved, recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's look at what you do, because something is about to happen that will change the future unknown Egyptian pounding reed is inventing a Paris. The Paris in turn creates special record keepers, plans, designs, and unfortunately captures. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilization.
Ladies and gentlemen, our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving again at any moment. Please remain seated. We'll resume our journey shortly. Thank you.
How
been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving again at any moment. Please remain seated.
Attention on Spaceship Earth, we are experiencing a momentary delay. Please remain seated and thank you for your patience.
Please remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now.
Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever, or so we turns out there are copies of some of these things in the libraries of the Middle East, being washed over by Arab and Jewish scholars. The first backup system. The books updated, and with them our dreams of the future. Monks toil endlessly recording books by hand. But that is about to change. In 1850, Gutenberg invented the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as far innovation we call the
And off on another gold medal run. Get going, make America proud with 4 gold medals at the 1936 Olympics in Berlin.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
To send a man to the moon, we had to invent a new planet. It was a long time, but by the there is big enough. Young people of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future, put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network with billions of people. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new day. Poised to shape the future of this, our Spaceship Earth.
Ladies and gentlemen, our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving again at any moment. Please remain seated. We'll resume our journey shortly. Thank you.
Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now.
You are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated, time traveler. Attention, travelers. Please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated. Attention. You are now rotating
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in.
Ladies and gentlemen, our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving again at any moment. Please remain seated. We'll resume our journey shortly. Thank you.
Love you.
Please remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now.
On your computer screen, answer a few questions first. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready? That we happen to know about. Future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. Here in the future, your home in the city will be a smart home that automatically knows what you want. Almost as soon as you do. Your closet will be like a personal stylist, picking outfits based on your preferences and what's on your calendar for the day. Now that's a smart look. Your smart home has everything organized to help you start your day. The world will literally be at your fingertips, because your home's information network lets you view your daily planner almost anywhere. And since you don't enjoy cleaning, robotic housekeepers will help you with your daily chores. Your smart home will know when it's time for you to leave, and it'll know what you need to take with you. Sometimes even before you do. Of course, your smart home is already set for your automated car, which takes you where you want to go, while you relax and enjoy a beautiful view of the future. The end. Or should I say the beginning of your future.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed to make the world a better place.
Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
It took over 3 hours to reopen after it broke down this morning. Well, I finally got to ride Spaceship Earth. Yeah, that's it. There I am.
I got second, but whatever. We have Moan.
Hi, I have a DOS.
Go ahead.
This is Figment from the many versions of his ride. Monorail's been there since the 70s, I think. Dreamfinder's machine from the old version of Imagination with Figment. That ship from Guardians of the Galaxy, that's always been around. I mean, that's been around since the ride first opened. Universe of Energy, which is what came before Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, and World of Motion, which is now known as Test Track in its many versions. This mural is a huge history of Epcot, something that I'm pleased to know about. And that's part of Spaceship Earth. Thank you. That's a hidden Mickey. That's the old Body Wars ride. Top of Spaceship Earth. If you see close, another hidden Mickey. Emergency exit only. Maximum occupancy 20. That's another Dreamfinder from Epcot. Fountains that were there for a while before they got removed in 2019. Maximum occupancy 24. And maximum occupancy 56. And that was the end of the Mickey and Minnie and Goofy meet and greet. I got to meet all three characters. So this is the Broadway exhibits. There's many shows, 30 years in the making. First started 1994 with the Beauty and the Beast production. This says the rest, you can look it up online, but yeah, it's been around for years. And the next musical is going to be 2025 with Hercules, starting in the West End. Crazy. There's going to make a new stage musical based off the Greatest Showman film. And 80 cities on a 3-year tour for the new production of Beauty and the Beast. They've been around for years. They have a long history, which we're going to see today in this tour. So this is actually a giraffe for the Broadway show. Normally, you only see these in a stage show, confined by your seats. But here, it's right in front of me. Yep, made by Julia Taymor. This is from Aladdin, I think. That's Iago. Jafar's costume from the Broadway version, which is still on Broadway, by the way. New Amsterdam Theater. Ensemble for Friend Like Me. This is some other stuff. Beauty and the Beast. Rose. A book from the Beast's library from the Broadway show. Baby Simba. Young Simba pole puppet. This is Elsa's coronation, orb and scepter. Incredible. A zebra from The Lion King, yes. I actually saw The Lion King in New York in 2016. Not a show I really wanted to see, but I still enjoyed it because my mom made us go see it. It was still a good show. a photograph of this thing on its own? That's beautiful. Here are some of the posters for the shows. Lion King, Aladdin,
Kara Lindsay is the one in Newsies. She's that character. She was the original lead in Newsies. And her husband is, his name's like Kevin Madison or something. He played her in Broadway actor.
Excuse me, what show is this supposed to be from? I don't know this one. It only had a small run on Broadway, but now it's been recorded for Disney Plus. Why don't the other musicals get recordings like the Newsies did? It was released on Disney Plus. Do the same for The Lion King, and maybe pay to watch. Like, not everyone can afford to go to New York or wait for the tour. Hercules, that's the next musical. So far going to be on the West End, but I think soon it could get to New York, hypothetically. These are some of the set designs. Frozen and, ooh, Mary Poppins. And that's all the merch available.
Right here we're live in full effect. Yeah, special request, special request.
Yeah, I have Lightning Lane.
Top your chicken for me.
Sorry.
No, you're right.
Wonders of Xandar. From our world to yours. This is the final ride in the official day at Epcot, folks. How is this the Lightning Lane? We're all the way down here. We need to be up there.
Right?
better than waiting around all that.
See, we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrence.
Imagine when they do a standby line one day in the far future. If they ever do a standby, imagine how big that's going to be.
The knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the Wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you, Terrans.
We're going to be here all day. I mean, the standby line's moving, but not the lightning lane.
Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you.
Bringing parents at the time your tour of the Wonder Xandar Pavilion have been delayed. Again, once again, at this time your tour of the Wonder Xandar Pavilion have been delayed. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience. Should you have any questions, please seek a Xandarian ambassador for assistance. Thank you.
Precisely the same moment.
The riders.
In a cycle that lasted more than 1 billion years. Over time, the remnants of these explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to Peter Quill, after a certain dairy drink. I am still trying to comprehend you Terrans and your terms, but find Milky Way a curious choice. Among the newly formed stars at the end of the sky,
Looks like the projection isn't working.
is a star which you call Sun. Our planet Xandar orbits around not one, but 3 stars or suns. And despite the vast distance between us, our 2 galaxies are actually moving closer to each other. In just 4 billion years, they will merge with a gravitational force that will bind them together. I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldmind, sentient supercomputer serving the people of Xandar. My data is comprised of the experiences, learnings, and histories of the Nova Corps and the population of Xandar. Our beautiful planet Xandar is known for many things, but perhaps most renowned for our technological advancements. From artificial intelligence to intergalactic travel, Xandar stands at the forefront of innovation. showing points allow for ultra-rapid space travel. What Three Caballeros describes as
Well, I can't fly through space and the time it takes for me to play one tune on my mixtape.
Yeah, that's right, exactly.
What time was
Oh, the time? It's now 7:38 p.m.
You terrorists might also find it fantastic that our planet's down.
Music stopped. Uh-oh.
Amazing.
Oh, now it's back on.
Name this planet HD 13199AB, which Peter Quill said is
A terrible name for a planet.
He said that you Terrans should have called it.
Something cool like Mars, but you know, that hasn't already been taken.
I am still trying to decipher exactly how a name makes a planet's temperature cooler. You may wonder what it is like to live on a planet with 3 suns. Observe. For much of the year, our suns appear close together in the sky, giving it a familiar Terran night and day cycle, yet with a unique triple sunset and sunrise each day. As our planet continues along its orbit, the suns grow further apart until they reach a point where the setting of one coincides with the rising of another. At this point, Xandar is in near constant daytime. Is that not wondrous? There are so many wonders in our universe. You will discover more of them as you continue your visit here in the wonders of Xandar. We welcome you, Terrans. Your soul. Understanding you Terrans is just one of the reasons we are here today at Epcot. We hope we may learn from each other.
Greetings, Terrans. At this time, your tour of the Wonders and Pavilion have been delayed. Once again, at this time, your tour of the Wonders and Pavilion have been delayed. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience. Should you have any questions, please see the Xandarian Ambassador there for assistance. Thank you.
We know this, because you told us 3 times. Yeah, this is the 3rd time I've heard that. If it's not working, they probably should just tell us.
Voyager 2 entered interstellar space 6 years later. And I detect that both are still sending you data about their surroundings. Most impressive. What I find intriguing is that not only are your Voyagers receiving and sending data, they are also serving as ambassadors, carrying greetings from you Terrans to the universe.
Pardon me. I'm gonna find the nearest cast member. I don't know what's going on. If it's not gonna reopen right away, I'm just gonna go somewhere else because I cannot afford to just stand here and do nothing and potentially miss the fireworks or everything else I want to do out of schedule and out of whack. So I'm gonna go talk to the cast member. Pardon me, I'm just gonna go talk to the cast member. They need to add more cast member stations if you ask me. Pardon me.
Guardians end up teaming up with the Ravagers. They normally only work for themselves.
Pardon me. I'm gonna talk to the cast member. I'm tired of this issue. So I decided to skip. It's not going to reopen. It's already 7:54, and imagine if it reopens like at 8:50 or a few minutes before the fireworks. I cannot predict what's going to happen, so I'm just going to call it quits and just get out of here. I'm very sorry I couldn't bring the ride to you folks. I do my best, but I still cannot make things happen. Next time I'll try to get here a little earlier. I went through the museum first to get that footage for you guys, so I'm just gonna call this ride quits and just get out of here. And yeah, I'm leaving, forget it. I'm gonna have to try to get a Lightning Lane redemption pass, and for this ride I'm gonna have to refund it because I paid for this with a card my family gave me, and they don't deserve to pay for something that didn't happen or didn't work. So I'm leaving, and I'm very sorry, but this is the first time I ever had to cancel Ride and a Ride instead of come back to it because with the park closing at 9, I have no time to go back to it. So with uncertain when it's going to reopen, I'm not going to be able to record it for you guys today, any of the line or the ride itself. I heavily apologize for that, so what I'm going to show you now is pre-recorded footage from a previous park trip on, I think it was, let me see. Let me check my phone here. Oh, it was February 5th. It wasn't for Epcot. I went to Epcot for a few hours after I spent the first part of my day at Animal Kingdom. I recorded the ride queue, the pre-shows, me on the ride itself for the first and only time, and then the ride after. I recorded this on my iPad from the screen because I don't have the file saved. So yeah, enjoy the recorded footage to make up for it. Time to go. Now I'm about to do my final ride of the night before the fireworks, everyone. Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Opened in 2022, still utilizing either virtual queue or Lightning Lane, so I had to buy a Lightning Lane. It stinks, but what are you gonna do when you have to pay, you know? Sometimes in life, for stuff like this, you have to pay. I'm just gonna bring us around over here.
renowned for our technological advancements. From artificial intelligence to intergalactic travel, Xandar stands at the forefront of innovation. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the cosmic generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the cosmic generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot. Epcoters. Epcotians. Citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on?
Yes.
Someone needs to tell me when I'm on.
They do not.
Welcome, Epcot-terrans. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this. We're all toast. First it was cake, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry. Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet when we get our power back. This family Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? This is what did I just say? He's the only one I want. Are you Terrence still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Just didn't get any worse.
Right. That's what happens to my heritage.
Chris was saying the virtual queue was just to get a chance to go on.
Yeah, like a standby line.
It's almost a standby line, right? It's just the fact that there is no standby line. You have to make a reservation.
Yeah, I don't like that idea either. It's been 3 years. Just get the standby here already.
Yeah.
As Monty Python the Holy Grail would say, get on with it.
They will soon enough.
I don't like the virtual queue. I had to buy line and lane for today just to guarantee my ride at all.
I know.
I just say to myself, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to buy it and not worry about it. I got some money, I have a job, I can afford it.
That's right. You're here. Might as well.
That's what they call it. So it's like you don't price. Price is the day you do it, and that's why Jack was saying. We're talking about in the summer, it's going to be
conga. I'll let you know how it was when I get off. Changed my mind. I'm gonna try to record tonight. Just one time only, folks. One and only time.
Okay, headed for the jump order. This plan's never gonna work. Rocket! Well? Okay, I've lost on to your view.
Behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Rex.
Good luck! You're gonna need it.
Seems to follow me. What is that noise?
Nothing's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done?
I think we should be back.
Please be conga.
It's an honorary title. They're not coming with us. I see. It is meaningless. Well, then welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Where's that cake toast?
Welcome back to Epcot. Please gather all personal belongings and exit the Star Jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
Okay, time to get out of here and head over to relax before the fireworks. I'll be sitting down at Connections Cafe just relaxing, so yeah. He's going. Alright. So that was my first and only time recording Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. It'll give me a longer video for you guys, but I will not be recording again, so don't ask, please. Just don't. Overall, I still say it was a successful ride. was Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Okay, YouTube, I hope you enjoyed the pre-recorded Guardians of the Galaxy footage of the whole ride experience from February 5th, 2025, a while after I spent the whole day in Magic Kingdom. And when that park was about to close, I left and I went over to Epcot, and I got a few rides in, if you remember that video. If not, let me know in the comments down below. I hope you enjoyed the footage. I'm sorry that the ride broke down. I don't know why it broke down twice. It broke down in the morning before I was even planning to go on it anyway, and then it breaks down in the evening when I am going on it, so it was just a bad day overall. I don't know what I did wrong or what was causing it. It's just what happens in theme parks. Things break down. And I forgot to tell you the footage from earlier today when you saw the pre-recorded pre-show for the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. That was actually recorded on January 25th, 2025, not February 5th, 2025. So, yeah, I'm sorry I was able to fix that, folks. Now, at this point in the video, we're going to go back to the continuity and we're going to watch the fireworks. So, enjoy Luminous! Yes.
Welcome.
Bienvenue. Marhaba.
Yokoso.
Welcome.
Benvenuti. Willkommen. Karibu. Wanyu.
Willkommen.
Bienvenidos.
Everyone on this earth is part of the great symphony of us. Each of us a unique instrument, playing harmony to one another. And even though we are all playing different parts, it's our unified heartbeat that connects us, reminding us that we are more alike than we are different. A rhapsody of rhythms that unites us and connects us through commonalities of the heart. Come, find your place in the great symphony of us.
You hear the sound of a world in motion. Think through the trees, the tides of the ocean. You feel the beat of a million hearts all the time. Hear the sound of love.
When we are born, we come into this world a raw noise, cradled in tenderness. We tune ourselves to the world around us.
Come stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. 可以呼唤我到你的身边 Je serai là avec toi. 'Cause you'll be in my ocean. Yes, you'll be in my joy. Stay on, don't turn
understand what our instrument can do. We find our voice and add it to the ensemble of our ancestors, our family, nuestra familia. Recognize the music in others, trading notes and improvising. Music becomes play. Sometimes we find another, and our melodies blend. And suddenly, with the hum of our heartstrings, our world becomes a duet.
All the world is calm. Music playing for only two. So close.
Inevitably in life, the accompaniment drops out, and we experience great loss. We find that the melodies we cherish are gone, and for a moment, we are playing alone.
When somebody loved me, everything was beautiful. And when she was happy, so was I. When she loved, when somebody loved me, everything was beautiful. Every hour spent together, let us win my heart. But in the summer of the soul, we had each other. Just she and I could together, like it was meant for the sun. When she
But we are never truly alone. Sing out so others can hear you. The music we make echoes back at us in chorus, in concert, in symphony. For the sounds of each other. On this planet at the same time. Now that and yet, it's the human connection that unifies us.
a pulse
symphony of us.
We hope you enjoy Luminous, the symphony of us. From all of us here at Epcot, we wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
There you go. Great show tonight. We're going this way. Oh, sorry.
Una boquita. Prepárate, mami, te parece
Ella dijo, que desapareció.
Dos tapitas de Coca-Cola.
I can give it to you.
Here we go. Big girl. Besides to have your backpack on. Be careful, baby.
I did
Ella.
I don't know where Justin I don't know. Is that what you're asking for? I don't know.
Sorry. I didn't see you there. Everything just went wrong today.
से बाहर निकले गोले के पास
I don't know, go find something.
Hey, Cream. Sorry, talking to myself.
Yeah, fine. It's a great cake.
Have a good night. That's okay.
Tú volteate para allá.
It makes it. You have water?
Yes, girl, I have like 3 bottles in my car. I purposely did that. I bought candy and yes, I got my
That's my shoulder choking me.
right, so at this hour, we are not running a bus to where you headed? Number 3. He's got a car coming.
Yep, I'm going there. I just gotta photograph the bus front view. Can I do that?
Huh?
I'm just taking a picture of the bus for my memories. Can I do that? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Looks like I'm the only one on. That's crazy. Just to let you know, since I'm the only one, do you still have to stop at all 3 stops by rule?
I think to do all stops.
Ah, okay.
What do you like?
1.
The first one?
Yep.
The number 1?
The lobby, yes.
The lobby, but this one is the last one.
All right, I understand. I understand. No problem.
You guys take videos or everything.
Yep, I understand. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, it's me. Okay. How are you?
I'm great, and you?
Good, myself. We just get in. Just find my seatbelt.
In 69 minutes, keep straight to exit the
Are you good to go?
Yep, I'm good to go.
Is this man Wakanda?
Turn left.
Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Sorry about that, folks. I just had my YouTube on and must have pushed it by accident when it was in my pocket.
At the light, turn left.
Were you at the food conference?
No, I wasn't part of a conference.
Ah, okay.
There was a lot of people here from a cheer competition, apparently.
Yeah. A girl that I just dropped off told me that there is sort of a food conference here in Coronado.
Oh, but I'm not part of the conference, sir. I promise you that.
Are you on vacation here?
No, I live in the area.
Ah, okay.
In 250 meters, take the ramp on the right for US 192, I-4. In 3 kilometers, use the right 2 lanes to take the exit toward US 192, I-4 East.
kilometers. Turn left on West Side Boulevard.
Excuse me, I got a small piece of trash. Can I throw this away?
Sorry, I don't have it here.
Oh, you don't have a trash can?
No, sorry for that.
Alright, it's fine, it's fine.
But it would be a good idea to have some, like, bag or something.
That would be a good idea to help customers, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Something that's still filming out.
Right. Oh, I have something I need to let you know about this place, sir.
Okay.
This place has a gate, so I'm going to give you my key card for the gate.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Here's my key card. You're gonna tap on the reader there, and that's what gets us. That's what opens the gate. Thank you.
It says that drop-off is here.
No, turn to the right.
Is it right here?
Yes, turn to the right. Then you're gonna go up the hill. And you're gonna turn to the right again. And it's gonna be the second house on the right. Yep, this is the house where I live.
Here?
Yep, stop here. The one with the car outside.
Okay, great. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the ride. Have a good night.
I sure did. Let me just get this undone. Let me make sure I got my stuff.
Sorry for that. Sorry for that.
Okay, so I got my key card, I got my key. I'm all set. Have a good day.
Okay.
Well, everyone, that was another video. Things were crazy. From me missing the pre-show to the Pixar Film Festival, to me not being able to ride Guardians for you guys and having these pre-recorded footage that you saw. I really am sorry that this video wasn't exactly the best. Yeah, it was crazy, and I did get some redemption passes out of it, though, so expect a nice, smooth Magic Kingdom trip. You're going to like what I see there. I have redemption passes for Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor for anytime redemption for Peter Pan, anytime redemption for Barnstormer, that I have the same one redemption anytime for Dumbo, and finally, many adventures of Winnie the Pooh. So in the end, I guess it does help. And as long as there's no power outage like there was today, apparently that Magic Kingdom there was a power outage that shut down most of the rides. As long as nothing like that happens, I should have a great time on Valentine's Day. So, yeah. At least you got to see the Broadway Museum, and this could be the longest Epcot video I've made. I'll have to see when it's finished uploading and combined. So, thank you all for watching and being supportive. Please make sure to like, subscribe, and heart and share. Hit the bell to get notified of my latest videos. And I'll see you in the next video, and expect a Valentine's Day basic video and a special 50 subscriber special. So I'll see you in a while, and see you real soon, and goodbye.